me today? Um, I am currently doing my laundry, so do not worry. I will do some packing eventually. I gotta do the laundry though first before I can pick out anything I want to wear this weekend. Do not worry though. It's a work in progress. Otherwise, I'm present. Like it was. Like it wasn't a horrible day at work. I'm just annoyed, and it's just like a bunch of stupid stuff. It's really stuff that like nobody is gonna understand what I'm talking about anyway, so it's fine. It's just like stupid stuff that I'm like, I don't see why you're doing that or why it's a big deal for him to see them, but it's whatever at this point. Otherwise, I think this first sprint, I'm gonna work on my blanket here. I've been debating if I want to listen to an audiobook. Like, I have a few to start at this point, but I don't know if I want to do that or if I just want to work on my crochet stuff first. But then I want to read How to End a Love Story. That's like something else on my agenda to do for the day. So we'll see. We'll see what I'll get up to, I guess. Yeah, I think though for this first sprint though, I kind of want to work on my crochet stuff here. I think that's what we're gonna do. But who knows? I also need to eat dinner. Don't know what I'm gonna have yet. Up in the air. They asked me if I wanted to go out to eat after work today. And like, we're going to this vegetarian place, which I don't have any problem with people want to be vegetarian, but I am not a vegetarian. And I was like, no, I really don't want to go eat out. Also because the people I'm annoyed with are there. So no, I actually don't want to do that. So alright, I'm fine. I'm fine. You know? It's fine. It's like a wonder sometimes at work. They're like, you're clearly annoyed. I'm like, yeah, I am clearly annoyed. Why would we continue to do that? But it's neither here nor there. Hello, Christina. Reading the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. How are you liking this one? I've heard a lot of mixed reviews on this one. I haven't read it yet. I did get my copy of The Hunger Games back from my sister. Okay, I really didn't get it back. What happened was is she was not home and I went into her bedroom and just took it. So she was literally only on chapter 2. She had the book for at least 18 months though. So clearly she was not reading it. So I just took it back. I want to reread the original trilogy before I would move on to anything else. I don't have Sunrise on the Reaping, but that's something I would like to, get. We'll see though. We'll see. Maybe I'll get it this weekend. I don't know. I already told myself I gotta go shopping this weekend for some books because I'm going to the thing. So I was like, okay, yeah, we gotta do that. And in case anyone's wondering, Monday sprints are still up in the air because again, it depends on how little ma'am over here does with her vet appointment. So we'll see. Remember to hydrate. Okay, I'll do this in the sprint, Christina. I promise. I will also feed myself. I'll find something to eat. My water is currently in the kitchen. I forgot that I left it there. I forgot that. Check laundry. I'll also have to do that in the sprint because it's going to be done in 4 minutes, according to my phone. Because before I can pack anything, I gotta do my laundry. Stretch doesn't love to the like button. I do need to stretch. I hurt like my hip has been bothering me today. I don't know what's up with it. Also, make sure you sub and ring the bell so you hopefully get notified. Thank you, Christina. And hello to Hillary. How are you today? And a hello to Hillary from Christina. Reading The Sisters of the Lost Nation by Nick Medina, or Medina, however you want to say that. So there's a town here, it's spelled like that, but it's called Medina, and I actually don't know if that's actually how you're supposed to say it or not, because we call a lot of towns here things other than you would typically say. Like there's a town in Ohio. It's spelled like Versailles, like the Palace of Versailles, but it's pronounced here as Versailles. You're going to Versailles, not Versailles. It's a thing we do here. I don't know what's wrong with us. Even my last name is not. It is not phonetically like it is not pronounced like it is. We would think phonetically. There's no A in my last name. You pronounce it as if it is an A. That's a whole story though. Liking it so far. Okay, okay. See, yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed things about ballads, with it being like the villain arc for Snow, so I wasn't sure about it. 6 of 31. Okay, okay. I mean, it's not like super far into it, but from what I remember from the Hunger Games, and I've read those a few times, that series in general reads quick, so I'm sure that even though it's been a few years, that Suzanne Collins kind of probably kept the same writing style for it. At least I would hope so. And hello, Mel. How are you today? And a hello from Christina. Reading Golden Sun by Pierce Brown. I feel like I've heard of this one. I feel like I've heard of this. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Take your time, good or store graph. It's fine. Okay, no, I have not seen this cover. Oh, you know why though? It sounds familiar. I haven't seen the cover, but it's Red Rising is the first book. That's why. That's why I've seen people read Red Rising. That would be it. I have Red Rising on my list of things to read eventually. You know. You know how that be. And Christina Bay, thank you. Shelby, for giving me the string back. Hello Lily, how are you tonight? And hello to Lily. And hello to Lily again. And hello, Ren. And hello to Ren. And hello to Christina, Mel, and Hillary. And hello to Casey, aka Lily. I do remember people's names, don't worry. And hello to Ren. I got told by a patient this week that I had a really good memory, and I was like, it has nothing to do with the fact that you come in every 4 weeks for an appointment. Nothing to do with that. Nothing whatsoever. Because they were trying to tell me, so we were doing an in-office procedure, and after we do the in-office procedure, they like when I rinse their eye so that we get the betadine out. Oh, look, my laundry's done. Washing at least. They like when I rinse the betadine out of their eye, so they were gonna tell me like, I don't know, I don't think she told you that yet, but she likes when you like rinse her eye out with betadine. Yeah, I'm aware that she does like that. I remember, guys. No worries, they're in my pocket. I don't do that for everyone. Just some people, and it's not like I mean, really, if everyone wanted it, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. I just know the betadine is irritating to some people more than others, and if that makes them feel better, I'll do it. It's like a placebo effect, admittedly, but if that makes them feel better, I don't care. And hello to Christina, and hello to Ren, and hello to Mel. And Lily is reading Bunny. I've seen a lot of people read this one. Typically closer to Halloween. It's usually when I see people read this. I've seen quite a few people read it. Currently reading Wrath by John Gwynne. I feel like I've heard of this one too. I feel like I have, but also could be up in air. Yeah, College of Notre Dame is pronounced differently. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, because Notre Dame isn't that far from here. Like, a lot of people around here will go to Notre Dame, or they talk about, like, the Notre Dame football game. And when I was in marching band in high school, we did the Hunchback of Notre Dame. So, and literally, no joke, at every single band competition we went to, Notre Dame. Notre Dame is what they would say. And we're like, I feel like you guys know that this is a production of the Disney's The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Maybe I'll watch that now, Christina. I actually really like that movie. I'm gonna watch it now. I was gonna watch random YouTube videos, but you just unintentionally convinced me I need to watch this movie again, because and that's what's in the Celtics is not pronounced the same as the Celtics. Yeah, yeah. It's not. It's not. It's. I don't know what it is, but in like the Midwest, I think we like intentionally just pronounce things weird and then look at people and we're like, clearly you're the one saying it wrong, even though you're phonetically saying it right, or it's based off something else somewhere else, and you'd be saying it right if it was that. Like, I mean, I've said it before on here. Like, I live in the town that Glee is based on, which they say it in the Glee show. It's pronounced Lima, guys, like a lima bean. It's not Lima, like Peru. It's just one of those things. And I mean, I've said my last name on here before, but my last name is technically, so if from this area it is pronounced Schrader, it is not pronounced Schroeder here. And people will say it wrong if they're not from where I am. And it's like, technically we say it as Schrader, which is a whole story about how my family came over during World War II, and they didn't want them to know that they were German because the Americans didn't like Germans. So clearly saying our name as Schrader makes a difference in us not sounding German. It's still like spelled as if it was just the Americanized version of it in German, because you can't actually spell it as if it would be in German, because English technically doesn't have accent letters, but it's fine. I've said that stuff on here before, so I'm not worried about it. You guys can look me up. You're not going to find me. There's another girl my age that literally has the same name as me because my family is that big. And hello, Glenda. Also to Ren, Lily, Christina, Claire, and Mel. Hello to Glenda, and another hello to Glenda. I knew your name was Mel, but I was worried about maybe you mixed it with someone else. You know what? That's also fair. You know what's a good tool though? If people like have BookTube channels though, and like Sprint, that the BookTube Bible has like the very first page of it has a bunch of BookTube accounts with people's like screen name and what their actual name is. It's very helpful if you just want to like remember it. Having a bad stomach day, so taking it a bit easy on chores. I need to do chores. I wasn't feeling it yesterday, so I need to sweep and mop, which I'll probably end up doing during this first sprint too, just so that it's done. Because yeah, I didn't feel like doing that this week. What are you doing? Ellie's being weird. It's fine. Red Rising was pretty good. Gave it 3.5. Hoping to enjoy the second book even more, though, as I'm scared because everyone says the ending destroyed them. Okay. I also felt that way about Onyx Storm because everyone was saying that it, like, destroyed them. But people also said that about the ending of Iron Flame. And yeah, I could definitely see it destroying it, but also because I didn't read Iron Flame when it came out and I read it after Onyx Storm had already come out, I feel like my blow was softened because I didn't have to wait a year for the next book to come out. However, now I do have to wait for the next book to come out, and I'm angry about it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. Hi, Shelby. You're back. Hello to Glenda. Reading August Lane by Regina Black, currently at 73. Waiting on my e-reader to charge up. I need to make sure that my Kindle is charged for this weekend. I mean, it should be because I just charged it last weekend. So, I mean, realistically, my Kindle should still have a charge. I just haven't looked to actually see what it is. It's one of them days. I brought it to work with me. I didn't actually open it though. And hello to Glenda. It's all good, Ren. Definitely mix up people's names before. Yeah, it happens. It happens. People mix up. There's this one girl at work. I've worked for where I work now for 4 years, and there's another girl whose name. So like my legal first name is Alexis Rose. I mean, most people don't call me that. They'll just say like Alexis. I prefer Lexi, but whatever it is. I mean, legally it is my name, so it's whatever. But there's another girl named Alexa at work, and this one girl will routinely both like call us the other name, and I'm like, girl, I don't even care at this point. As long as you know who you're talking to, I don't care. I don't know if she realizes it's actually two separate people. And so my reader is charged up. I'll be reading King of Ashes by S.A. Cosby. How is this one? I've heard people reading it, but I actually haven't heard like yay nay on it. John Wynne intimidates me for some reason. His books are chunky and there's so many. You know what? John might be one I delve into after my Stephen King project where I read every single Stephen King book. I actually just got Needful Things on Libby last night is when it came in. So that may be, I doubt it will be a this weekend project. That might be like a next week I read that one. I gotta find my headphones. I think I left my headphones, like my earbud ones that like clip on the outside of my ear. I think I left them at my mom's house, but I don't remember. I can't find them. They're not in my bag. I'll be sad if I can't find them. Yeah, maybe they're at grandma's house, Nori. I'll look tomorrow when I bring you over. There's a lot of read-alongs or book club picks with the Faithful and the Fallen series this year. That's why I read it. I know. So one of my goals was to read a book club book every month. I admittedly am not very good at that because I realize there is just simply too many things that I personally want to read, or like they don't fit into like readathons and like the competitive readathons. And I mean, technically, I'm doing the Hunger Games one that Vanessa made a co-host announcement about, so that's what I'm doing this month. But that one's much more laid back, and I'm honestly just letting the spinner wheel of prompts decide which ones I do. And the Buddy sequel comes out this year as well. It's probably going to ramp up closer to when that sequel is coming up. You will probably see more people read it again. I know when it first came out, I saw a bunch of people read it. Glenda, how are you liking King of Ashes so far? Libby is still holding my copy hostage. I had so many books on Libby on hold. Like I just got Needful Things last night. I had that on hold since December 9th. Does Stephen King have like, is there a movie coming out for Needful Things or something, or something related to it? Because honestly, that is something I had on hold since December. And then I found a few books on Blue Sky that I hadn't heard anyone talk about, so I put those on there. So like I have a New Lease on Death. It has like a 2-month hold on it. It just sounded interesting. And then the last session by Julie Bartz just also sounded interesting on Blue Sky when I read the description. And then I have Blood Over Brighthaven because Anna told me I should read that. The Book of Doors, I think someone on here on Sprints was reading and sounded interesting. Buy What You Love Without Going Broke was posted in the Host for Pros Discord, so I thought I'd check that out. And I think it was you, Glenda, who said No More Tears, the Johnson & Johnson one, and so I have that on hold too. It's really not that many, but they're all like several month old list. And hello, Tina. How are you today? Oh, Nori, you're doing the weird things again. Yes, I did mention this probably before you came to England. I'm still debating it. It really depends on how Miss Ellie is doing after her vet appointment on Monday. Her appointment's pretty early. It's at like 9:30 ish. So I'm figuring by about noon I should know if um if we're doing sprints on Monday or not. And if we are, I'll probably start earlier. So I'll probably start probably closer to like 2 or 3 if we do them. Just because I mean I'm gonna be home and not doing anything, so because I really can't do anything after they go to the vet. They just kind of chill. Back from doing errands and failing at one errand. Canada Post is so unreliable right now. Don't feel bad. I don't feel like the U.S. mail system is that reliable either. So, I mean, I still have Book of the Month because I pay for it a year at a time. And they told me my box wasn't going to be delivered until today. Um, I mean, it was originally supposed to be delivered like on the 3rd, so it's fine. I mean, I have the box. It's sitting over there on the floor, but it was just a weird thing. I was like, it's literally just sitting in the Columbus, Ohio distribution center. For what reason? No reason. No reason at all. And hello to Neil. Basketball is Celtics. The people are Celtic. I have actually heard that. I'm so used to people just saying Celtics though. So even like my stepdad, he puts salt in his water because he read on the internet that's good. He's that person. But he always says he's putting Celtic salt in it, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's actually Celtic salt, but you do you. It's like not worth it to argue with him over it. But I have heard that because the Celtics are actually my brother's favorite basketball team for some reason. I don't know why. We're not from Boston. They've never been to Boston. I don't know why. And hello to Glenda from Tennille. And some hellos from Lily and Tennille and Christina and Tennille. And hello, Elena. How are you today? How am I? I mean, I'm annoyed with people at work, but like I'm also done with work now until Tuesday, so it's fine. It's just like I don't know what they want me to do because like nothing I do makes people happy with the schedule, and I'm like, okay. Like long story short is they say one doctor doesn't have enough patients, and then other days he has too many patients, and then if I try to put all the post ops with him, they also get mad because he doesn't want to see post op, but he's like that's what the ODs can do. But I'm like, okay, but the ODs are booked out because they've taken over 4 other ODs schedules in the past year, so we actually don't have room for that bullshit. So, but yeah, they're like, just squeeze it in. I'm like, great. So you're just gonna make me work forced overtime, and I'm not gonna take a lunch break. It's fine. I don't think he realizes that. And hello to Christina and Elena. I'll highly recommend with an audiobook though. There's a lot of characters, although they decrease throughout the series since people are dying. Okay. Also, I like the different voices. I have okay, so I posted it already. The Haunting Danielle ones where I post it's like an hour and a half video. There is so many characters that are introduced in that first like book. But guys, there are like as quickly as people are dying, because someone dies in every single book, I add more characters every single time. I haven't started the next like episode of that yet. That's like on my agenda to do this month. Hopefully I can get it started because I'd like to post it like next month, but we'll see. Definitely needs to be an immersive read. I am not a great immersive reader, admittedly. My ADHD does not allow me to immersive read because my eyeballs and my ears do not work at the same time. I can either listen to something or I can read it with my eyeballs. I can't do both. I need to decide what to read. Either finish Trust of the Emerald at Sea or maybe start Gaylor Got Dream Department Store. Depending on how far you are with the books, I mean, if it's just easier to finish the one book, maybe do that. But, depends. It depends. Also depends on your mood, People think I'm crazy sometimes. I'm like, I need several books to go because I don't know what mood I'm going to be in. Reading How to Survive a Horror Story. I think I've heard of this one too. Or maybe I've seen it at the store before. Or maybe it's like How to Solve Your Own Murder or something like that I've seen. And hello to Elena, and hello to Tennille, and hello to Glenda and everyone else, and hello to Lily, and hello to Elena. Oh my god, I scrolled too fast. Mel is just still a little early, but I'm enjoying it so far on chapter 11. And I'll do it, Nightbot, but I gotta obtain the water first. So you'll pick the one with the least amount of pages, or the one you'd like more? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm like, if you're almost close to like finishing, I would probably just finish the book, but also it depends on, like your mood. Like, what are you in the mood for tonight? Depends. Like, I think I'm just in the mood for like a lighthearted romance, which is why I started, okay, I messed that stitch up. 1 minute. Let me fix this. I messed up a stitch. It's fine. Okay. Depends. I just been in the mood for a lighthearted romance, which is why I started How to End a Love Story. I'm only like 4 or 5 chapters in though. Good to hear, Glenda. I kind of disappeared last night. I like wasn't feeling well again yesterday. We don't have AC at work again because there's a Freon leak. I thought I was gonna pass out at work, but it's fine. What's crazy is I usually find the majority of the Fourth Wing books uninteresting, but the ending sucked me in like a black hole. I am very much a fantasy reader and like a long haul fantasy reader. Like I could read like 10 books in a fantasy series and still be irritated that like the universe doesn't go on further. It's just like I could really do that with a lot of fantasy books. Close enough. The spell. I know what you mean. And I end up reading the books based on the ending. Sometimes, I mean, the ending plays a big part. Like the ending can really make it or break it for me. Like between like even star ratings, and like it could be like a 2-star for most of the book, but then the ending might make it like a 3.5. Or it might be the reverse, where like I'm like, actually, I hated the ending. It happened with one of my very first books in 24. I hated I loved the beginning of it, hated the ending. I was like, that's actually too much work. Ears perk up. Stephen King, you say, are you going to read them in publication order? No, I'm not reading them in publication order. I'm reading them however I get my hands on them. I know a lot of people say to read them in publication order. I'm not going to remember all the Easter eggs he drops. I'm not going to remember all of them. So I'm not that worried. Even like the Bill Hodges trilogy and like the Holly ones, you're supposed to, I guess, technically read the Bill Hodges ones first. I started with the Holly ones. I read The Outsiders first. I didn't notice any difference between either of the series though. I'm like, I feel like you can. I don't feel like it ruins anything. And thank you. Nicole and Coda will be doing their book club wands in about 30-ish minutes. Thank you, Glenda. Oh my god, look, I almost finished this entire row while talking to you guys. I think I have 7 out of 10 Jungwon books read this year, currently on my 4th. The other 3 are set in the same universe, so I want to read them while I still understand the setting and everything. I can see why people do that. I'm not that kind of reader. I'm like, I'm just gonna vibe, and it might be like 5 months, and I'll come back to it. That's kind of how I do it. That's how I kind of honestly read the Stephen King ones. I just jump around to whatever's available. I want to get to the into ML Wang soon. I think I'll start with Sword of Kagan. Kagan, but it's easier to read, or it's easier to access copies of Blood Over Bright Him, physical copies. Yeah, it definitely is because yeah, there's definitely like a 6+ month hold on it. But I'm okay with that because I think I was sort of has like political intrigue in it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge political intrigue fan, so I'm like, yeah, that's okay. I'll just listen to it as the audiobook. That's probably better for me personally. And hello, Abby. How are you? And hello to Abby. And hello to Abby. And hello to Ren and Glenda. And thank you, Glenda. Click on the like. And Elena is good. Thanks for the tip, Ren. I find it hard to listen to a fantasy, so I typically just read them with my eyes. I also find that like fantasy on audio is just so much harder for me to follow along with. And hello to Ren. I think an audio alone works as well, but just at a very lower speed than you're usually. I think you can bring it up again from book two, but I think it'll be okay. I am honestly one of the people that cannot listen to a book slower than 2.5. I don't know if I could do that. What is everyone else reading this afternoon? Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna read How to End a Love Story, I think. Activity while listening helps you concentrate. That's why I do stuff like crochet while I do it, or my diamond painting, which I don't know if I showed you guys because I think I worked on this. No, I was working on this Tuesday night, so I didn't show you guys the progress since then. It's still this little one, but I did some of the purples in the water, and I filled in some more of the night sky up here. Is what I did. Not a ton. I just did numbers 4 and 5. Okay, be weird about it. Plastic. Have you ever noticed that if you put these plastic sleeves, they actually only go on one way? Because otherwise, if you put them the other way, they don't rip off easily. Usually do happy color by number. I have that on my iPad. I don't know. I find it annoying because they play an ad after every single picture, and I get annoyed. Reading Gifted and Talented by Olivia Blake, about 50% through. I've heard a lot of people reading Olivia Blake recently. My pleasure, Mel. Hope you enjoy the books whenever you start them. How are you liking Gifted and Talented, considering it as my first Olivia Blake? Same. I'm not going to read them in order. Yeah. I have people who give me crap for it. Like, I'm like, no, this one's available at the library right now, so that's the one I'm going to read. I admittedly, my first Stephen King one was The Shining, and I really liked it. The Shining is honestly still to this day like my favorite King book, and I've read like 30 of them at this point. I like that one. But if you're looking for something shorter, I would go with Misery. That one's a pretty good one. And hello to Ren. And I'm aware, and I thought I need to hydrate. I'll do it, I promise. Haven't read the Alice 6 yet, even though I would really. So I heard a lot of people DNF it, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to read it. Simply because I do not DNF. I can't do it. Like, I can't convince my brain to DNF. And I was like, if a lot of people DNF'd it, I'm just not going to read it to begin with. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. All Right has a lot of family drama, like the most toxic family ever. I think I'm going to pick. It's going to pick up soon, though, based on the current plot. I'll update you as I read during sprints. Okay. I love a good toxic family drama plot. I love drama. I don't want to be a part of it, but I love drama. Or perfect. Also, Live, Laugh, Love family drama when it's not mine, of course. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. It's something my brother got me for Christmas like 2 years ago now at this point. He got me a set of like 9 of them and they're all kind of like night sky landscapes. So like some of them have like the aurora borealis in them. So my plan is to after I get them done is I want to hang them around this. I'm not going to hang all 9 around this. I think I'm just going to do 8 of them around this because I mean I've done the one, but it's like a starry. It's like literally Van Gogh's Starry Night, and I don't think I'm gonna hang that one up. I think I'm just gonna keep that one off to the side. Not that I hate it. I just I don't know. It just doesn't fit like the rest of them as well. It's weird. That's cool. Thank you. I wonder what you think about the John Gwynne books. The plot is straight politics, but very character centered. I swear I read it. It must not be. What is the other one? I don't know. I swear I've read someone who's like that is the political intrigue books. I swear I have, and I didn't mind it. That like that one, but I tried to scroll through my Goodreads because I know that's more updated than my Storygraph because like my Goodreads goes back to 2015. I was like, I can for the life of me not find it. I can't find it. And yes, it is 20 more days to Elena's birthday. We're getting closer. It's only about 3 weeks. I mean, like a little under 3 weeks, technically. Okay, I've been chatting for like 36 minutes, so you guys are probably tired of listening to me yap at this point. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I need to get laundry done so that you guys can't yell at me that I haven't packed yet because I'm going to pack. Once the clothes is dried, I'm gonna pack for this weekend. That's the goal. I just need all my clothes washed because I don't know what I want to wear yet. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna work on this crochet and I'm gonna watch The Hunchback now because that's what I'm interested in now. Because now the songs are in my head. I picked us a different background for tonight though. We're still using this app. I'm still trying this one out, since I found it. So I'm still trying it out. I think my first politics heavy book was Theft of Swords by Michael J. Sullivan. So yeah, I read this political intrigue book. It was like this lawyer, and they were trying to prove that it wasn't this person and it was this person. It's been a while since I've read this, mind you. And I, for the life of me, cannot remember it. I just remember the very vague plot, and that is it. That's all I remember from it. It's been years, but that's all I remember, and I remember not hating it, so it has to go for something, right? Love political heavy novels that have a blend of character drivenness. Best of both worlds. Yeah, I'm so hesitant on the political intrigue one because of the current state of the U.S. But like I try to stay far removed from it because it just makes me sad. But okay, like I said, I'll stop yapping. I feel like there was a different background I wanted though. It's this one. This is the one I want. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, so we'll sprint for an hour and a half and then we'll chat. I'll get some laundry done. I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm gonna get water and we'll go from there. So I'll see you guys in 90. how are we? I didn't do any reading, but I don't know how many rows on this blanket I've done, but I've now done that much of this color. Could not tell you for the life of me though how many rows I did. My clothes is washed and dried. I haven't gone through them yet though. And I did end up turning on the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I have 25 minutes left according to the TV. So I'm making some progress. I will read in the next sprint after I get the laundry folded and I actually go through it. Packing wise, I'm not gonna say I've done none, guys. I did something. I packed Ellie's treats. I got that far. I got her dental treats, and yeah, you heard that. And I got her beef treats because you can't bring chicken to grandma's because Sammy's allergic to chicken, so you can't bring that with you because that will make Sammy sad. But you can bring your beefies, and I have to bring enough for you to share because the pitties will be sad if you don't share with them. So yeah, I got about that far. I also had dinner. I just had the rest of my steak bites and garlic butter potatoes. So yeah, that's what I got done. But yeah, I'll get some stuff packed in this next one, and then I want to pick up how to end a love story. My gosh, I think it's behind the computer. I'm on chapter 6, which is further than I anticipated actually. 'Cause I thought I was on like chapter 4 or 5. So more than I thought, more than I thought. But yeah, I'm like, you know what? I'll do some reading in this next sprint. We'll get there eventually today, guys. I'll do something. Also, did I get my water? So now I have my water to drink. You can do it, mouse. Oh my gosh, computer, you can do it. There you go. You can scroll. It has to think. I guess, okay. Let me click this. Yeah, go for it. Repair my shoe. I don't know what that does, but sure. You get these coins. I don't really know what the point of the coins is, but yeah, no. Well, okay, so we were talking about political intrigue. Now you're gonna love Faithful and the Fallen. And Jesse came on playing Libby Chicken Tay with the boy from the Mish Indigenous Australian boy coming of age story with bushwalks. Aww. That sounds so wholesome. I cannot say anything I'm reading is very wholesome. I don't know if I've read anything very wholesome. I'm probably not going to anytime soon because I think I'm going to bring this with me this weekend and my Kindle. I think. Because I think tomorrow, because it's just me and my one friend that are meeting up tomorrow night already. Because her sister has to teach elderly men how to dance. I don't know, it's a thing. Like there's a senior play going on and she has to help choreograph it. And I'm like, okay. So we'll see you, I guess, after you're done with that. So I'm going tomorrow and I already told her, I'm like, we already have it planned. We're like, okay, we're gonna have pizza. And I said I would bring some kind of crafty project, which is probably going to be this. And then we'll watch shitty reality TV. But at some point, I will probably get tired of doing this. Kind of like I am right about now, where like I'm kind of hitting the point where like my hands are tired of this. So that'll I'll bring my book with me to read too, because I'm that person who reads while I watch TV. I can't just sit there and watch the TV, guys. I don't do that. But I hope you're enjoying this. I'm probably gonna be playing Libby Chicken very shortly because I have way too many books checked out. But I have like a solid 2 weeks, so it's fine. And Glenna says hello to Jess. 178 pages read and 80% into your book. Amazing. Look at that. That's like, I mean, you're almost done. Almost done. So yeah, because there's 20%. But yeah, almost there. Almost there. More than halfway through the book. Yes. That's always such a good feeling when you get to at least like the halfway part. It's like, oh my gosh, look, I'm almost there. Have the Hoopla up on my iPad and on my laptop. I don't have it on my laptop. I have it on my iPad and my phone. I have listened to audiobooks though on Hoopla on my laptop. I don't know I don't know what purpose I had it on my laptop going the one time. It was some wintry, like a survival story type thing, like like survival thriller story, where these people were being like murdered in a snowstorm. I don't. It was not the Darcy Coat one. It was not that one. I read that one with my eyeballs, but it was some other one. I don't know why I was reading it, but yeah, that's why I do it. I like to have it on my phone so that I can read on the go. However, like I said earlier, I don't actually know where I put my earbuds that clip on my ears. The last time I remember having them was Saturday afternoon, and it was when I was working on my diamond painting at my mom's house. And I don't know if I left them on the table or what exactly I did with them. Made it to 70% in Sisters of the Lost Nation and did some knitting. It's nice and relaxing to do this. I'm not even gonna lie, but like my hand is getting tired from it. Made it to 26% in Wrath. Loving it so far. Still preying on the downfall of two characters, though. Everyone else is kind of redeemable. Okay, okay, I see, I see. 7% into the Golden Sun. Made it to chapter 42 in The Gifted and the Talented and organized my bookshelves. Oh my gosh, I did that a few months ago, organized my bookshelves. I'm not going to say never again because I'm for sure going to do it again, but like also at the same time, I hated my life when I did it after I took everything off the shelves and then started organizing it. You know, it was like fun for like the first hour, and then every hour after that was torture. And like everything was a mess for like a week until I got it all put together. Part of that was because I was cataloging my library, but you know. So far, the beginning is kind of rough to get into in terms of writing. Oh, that's odd because that's like book two, right? I think when I looked it up earlier, it's like book two. That's kind of weird that the writing would be off in the second book. Interesting, though. Okay, not the whole thing. I just want this part open. I'll just leave that open for now. 56 pages left. Yes, I think that's very doable to do yet today. Uh, Kept going for a bit longer. Finished the Trust of the Emerald Sea. How did you like it? I'll say yeah. That one was the closest one you're going to finish. Just like yeah, knock it out, get it off the currently reading pile, and then start something new. Start fresh. I can see it. Might do another section of Closer to the Chest or work on Death on the Nile next. I feel like I've heard of Death on the Nile. And I think I looked it up at one point. Oh, my laundry's gonna be done soon again. I have another load in the washer right now. That one I for sure need to fold once it comes out because that one is my scrubs. Death. Oh, you know why I've heard of Death on the Nile? Because it's Agatha Christie. That is why. It clicks in my brain now. That's why I've heard of it. Got to page 84. E-tablet is charged up, so I'll read more of August Lane in the next sprint. I still have not checked my Kindle charge, but like I said, I'm assuming it's probably fairly good because I just charged it this past weekend, so it's probably fine. Feeling kind of sleepy, so I'll be heading to bed in the next frame. Good night, everybody. Good night, Ren. Yes, I know it's kind of late over there for you. I mean, it's like 8:20 ish here, so it's not like horribly late. Yep, and I see your next comment. Yep, that answered the question. Yep. As soon as I look it up, yep, that answers it. That's why I've heard of it. It's an Agatha Christie. I haven't read a ton of Agatha Christie. I've read and then there was none. I for sure I've read that one, and it's like the ABC Murders by Agatha Christie too. Yeah, the ABC Murders. I've read that one. Um, no, I don't think I've read that. That's not Agatha Christie that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I've at least read those two Agatha Christie ones. Oh my god, that series is actually really big. The Hercule Poirot. Oh my god, I only read like that one. I didn't read those in order. Yeah, and then there was none. That's actually probably my favorite one of the two I've read. Yeah, I think those are the only two I've read by Agatha Christie. I don't think I've read any of the other ones. Good night to Ren. And hello, Donna. How are you today? Just got home from an outing with the family. That can always be like a huge thing to do. Like, I just like thinking when like my mom has all of us out, like on the Otis of Five. It's like a lot sometimes. So, yeah, I don't. I mean, it's nice, but at the same time, it's also nice to be home relaxing from stuff like that. I think there was a movie a couple years ago too. Yeah, there was. I remember. I can like see the preview kind of in my head for it. There was. They did make that one into a movie. Not that long ago. I feel like Murders on the Orient Express was also made into a movie, but I could also just be making that up and like thinking that's a thing when it's really not. I swear though, I saw that, or maybe I just saw like a fan thing. I don't know. Yeah, already 2 a.m. I think they're an hour ahead of UK time. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like that. Yeah, that's kind of late. I mean, that's probably when I'll go to bed tonight. But that's also because I like took tomorrow off work, so you know. Good night, Ren. Sleep well and take care from Linda. Went on a drive out of town, stopped by the water, and then went for ice cream. Oh, that sounds nice and relaxing. Anytime we like go out for ice cream at my mom's, it's called my mom calls the dairy whip, Dairy Queen, whatever you really want to call it. I mean, it has like a name, but she just calls them, and we place our order on the phone. And then I am always the one to drive to go get it. I don't know why I'm the designated person, but it's always me who has to go get it, and by myself because no one ever wants to accompany me, and I have to bring it home all by myself and make sure none of the ice cream spills in my car. And yeah, I don't know why. That's just always how we do it. Um, I don't know why. I don't know. Even when we lived like a block away from it, that's how it was always done. And hello to Donna from Glenda. Sounds nice, Donna. It does. It does. It sounds relaxing to sit along the water. I haven't done that in a really long time because I don't really count sitting like on my mom's deck as sitting by the water. I mean, the pool is there, but like it's a chlorinated pool and it's literally I mean, it's nothing fancy, It's like 4.5 feet deep. It's not that fancy. was super nice. That's good to hear. And a hello to Linda. All right, so I think I have a few minutes left before my scrubs are done in the dryer, and those will wrinkle if I do not fold them straight out of the dryer, which is a pain because blah blah blah. It's not professional to have your scrubs all wrinkly. I'm like, yeah, I hope you guys also know I just rolled out of bed and came in too, but so I gotta get those folded, and then I am gonna get my actual clothes folded so that I can actually go through stuff and finally make up decisions on what I'm packing for this weekend and what I'm not. I guess I'll do that. So you guys can yell at me if I come back from this sprint and I don't have anything packed. Then I guess then it's fair game to yell at me because I clearly didn't do something then that I said I was gonna do on Monday. So I'll get it done for the most part. I mean, obviously there's some things I can't pack yet, but I'll get it mostly done. Well, let me go ahead and get the timer here. Um, just go ahead and stop that. Yeah, yeah. Go ahead and stop that. And we'll do another 90 minutes here. There we go. My mouse didn't want to work. How did we do? Go ahead and do that. But yeah, how did we do? I did not read, guys, but I feel like I did more. I feel like this wasn't as much as last time I showed you guys, so I I don't know. Time is meaningless. I don't know how much I had done actually. I got all the laundry folded, and I did mostly pack. And by mostly, I mean the only things I don't have packed are like charging cables and like stuff I still need tomorrow. So otherwise, clothes wise, it's all packed, guys. It's that's done. You know, it's just like the charging cables and like the toiletry part and the meds that I don't have done. Otherwise, realistically, I probably could pack my meds because I could probably just take them and then just pack them for tomorrow. But that would be simple. So let's not do that. But yeah, otherwise, it's packed, guys. It's all packed. It's fine. Everything is just fine. Um, otherwise, I didn't read. I didn't read. I picked up the book and I put it closer to me, and that's about as far as I got. So I should probably read some of it. Yeah, no, that's gonna be the goal in our last sprint. I think we're only gonna do like an hour for the last one, just because it is like almost 10 p.m. It's like I already took Ellie out to go do her like bedtime routine, and we did that during the sprint too. But yeah, I think that's gonna be the. I think we're just gonna do like an hour one to end off the night. Is what I'm thinking. Tito's gonna go to bed 11. Thank you for Prince. No problem. Yeah, it is. It's like almost 10 here, and you're in is it Nova Scotia? I think, if I recall correctly. Sometimes my brain fails me. Like I just realized during this sprint, I don't know if I ever clocked out of work today, so I'm gonna text my boss in the morning. Be like, if I didn't clock out, just put it down for 4:45 because I don't know what time I left even. Like I don't recall doing it, so I'll text her in the morning. I just realized I was like, I don't know. Good night to Neil. Sleep well and take care. See you tomorrow from Glenda. Yes, I'm sure there are people sprinting tomorrow. Like I may bebop around in the morning because I don't gotta leave for a bit. I mean, yeah, like I don't know yet what time I'm leaving tomorrow. I mean, because I gotta bring Ellie over to my mom's, and I want to be there at like, I want to be at my destination at 9:30. So I mean, I might need to leave at like 7:30. So I don't know yet. I don't know. I haven't decided yet what time I want to leave tomorrow. Up in the area. I got to 75% of August Lane. Getting there. I didn't read this brand. We took the kids to Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my god, I have not been there in forever. We actually don't have one here anymore. The building is for sale. It's only been abandoned for like, I don't know, at least 7 years. There's actually a lot of abandoned locations around here. Where's the closest one? Okay. The closest one to me is in Dublin, which is only 70 miles away. Ew. Why is the outside of their building green? I don't like that. I don't like that they painted the building green. That's disgusting. It's like vomit green. Ew, what's wrong with you guys? I mean, they honestly don't have that bad of a review here. Like, they have 3.9. That's pretty impressive. My parents did not take us to Chuck E. Cheese when I was little. They were like, you can get over it. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't even realize they still had those things. I thought they just like all went out of business because we don't have them here anymore. I don't even think we have Dave and Buster's around here. I don't think even. Let me look. Now I'm curious. I don't think we have anything like that. Yeah, the nearest Dave and Buster's is also 70 miles away. That's interesting. Yeah, we do not have that. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. And yes, thank you for Nightbot for reminding us to hydrate. I'm almost done with this. I'm like down to here. I only need to drink one of these a day if I fill this up. Cause this is like half a gallon. Mainly I got it because I gotta get the straps out of my car yet. But it has this these hooks on it, and it has a strap that you can wear it as like a cross body thing. So that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just stop into work tomorrow and ask if I clocked out. I gotta go to the store tomorrow anyways because I don't think I have sunscreen myself. Like I have sunscreen at my mom's, but like I don't think I personally do. And I should probably buy some for this weekend. And I also need to go to the ATM. So maybe I'll just stop into work tomorrow and be like, hey, I don't remember if I clocked out. Can you clock me out? Okay. Besides, I gotta drop Ellie off at some point, so it's fine. Let me get this all changed around. So, because, yeah, we're gonna do one more 60-minute. Just show me the timer. Because, yeah, we're just gonna do one more 60 minutes since it is like 10 o'clock-ish here. And then I am gonna read for the last sprint, so I will pick up How to End a Love Story. Hopefully I can get a good chunk through. I am on the top of chapter 6, so I'm at page 54. I thought I was 55, but at 54 I guess is close enough, right? I was vaguely in the ballpark. And Hillary finished their book and loved it. Look at that. Wins. I went through a period where like I was only getting 2-star books, but I finished like quite a few books this month already. I mean, some of them were graphic novels, but like still July. Okay. Yep, verify that I'm human, Storygraph. That's fine. There were 5 books this month so far. And the lowest rated one. Okay, so I've read 5 books so far this month, and all of them were 4 stars. So I was like, what's the lowest rated one? All of them, technically, and all of them are also rated the highest because I rated every single one a 4-star. Look at that. At end of June, I was just hitting like 2-star after 2-star after 2-star. It was ridiculous. But yes, yay for finishing, Hillary. All right, let me mark that so I don't forget where we are. And we'll do one more 60 minutes here. And then we will round off the night. Okay. Please stop the going timer first. What's the going timer? There we go. I figured it out, guys. I'll see you in 60. know what I did on this screen over here. I highlighted something. I did not mean to do that. I just hit my mouse. But how did we do? Um, I got to the top of chapter 9, with probably 45 seconds left in the sprint. So I was like, you know what? I'll just stop there. But yeah, I got to the top of chapter 9. It is picking up a little bit on the pace. But yeah, I think I'm gonna like this one. I think I'll pick it up for a while tomorrow too and read some before I have to do anything. I did make my list of errands that I have to do in the morning. Mainly, I need to make a run to the store. One, like I said, I need to get sunscreen, but also I think I'm gonna pick up a few snacks, and then I need to stop at the bank to get like some cash out because I know they have food trucks there. So I was like, yeah, I'll get some cash out. But yeah, I feel like that was still productive. I mean, it's not a super lot of pages that I read, but yeah, no. Oh no, what page I'm on. I just finished page 87. Update that on the story graph. There we go. I know Glenda shared some links. Again, I don't know what I did to this on my screen, but this is like weirdly highlighted. But Raven is sprinting. Oh, now the highlight goes away. Okay, I got it. Also reading the Jacoby sprinting. And Mel got to 12% in to Golden Sun. Starting to flow a bit smoother and getting interesting. Okay, so just like a bit of a rocky start is what I'm hearing. But that I mean that be happening sometimes. That happens sometimes, you get a little bit of a rocky start. I feel like I know this is a debut, so I feel like it does start out a little bit abruptly. Like, I wasn't expecting how it started out. I was like, wow, that escalated very quickly. Even with like the author's note where there's like some triggers and it says, oh man, discussions of complicated grief, suicide, loss, and death of a sibling, and I was like, okay, yeah, that escalated really quickly in like chapter 1. Not gonna lie, but I was talking to some friends about it. I was like, I really actually like the uprising of authors putting in trigger warnings in their books, and some of them are like very highly detailed. Like Rob, like Butcher and Blackbird is like very highly specifically detailed, which is like maybe a little too much detail. But like vaguer ones like that is really nice because then it kind of just gives you a general overview. And you were welcome, Mel. And glad I got to 82% in August Lane and made some progress. Is your next sprint next Monday or next Friday? We'll for sure sprint next Friday, but Monday is up in the air with Ellie and Shelby's appointment because Shelby's gonna be mad at me regardless. I know that. That's just how Shelby's are. Shelby is not in this room. Oh my god, Shelby! Oh my god, neither of them are in here. I know I didn't lose them. They can't be lost. It's not that big of a place. Oh my gosh, you guys are gone. They're in the bedroom probably. They're so done with me. Shelby will be angry. Shelby's always angry. She turns into a limp noodle when I bring her to the vet. I've had her carrier out since Monday though, hoping that like she can smell it and it'd be fine. It's a brand new carrier. Like no one sat in it, not even her. Because I let my old Shelby I call it my Shelby cage to my sister when she was moving because she had 2 cats and she only had 1 carrier, and yeah, her cat completely destroyed it. So I had to get a new one. Um, Ellie will also be angry, but Ellie's attitude is up in the air, which is why I'm hesitant to say if I'm sprinting or not on Monday. Because Ellie will either want me to love on her and just like hold her all day, or she's gonna want nothing to do with me. And I know I need to do stuff I would normally do on the weekend. I need to do that Monday. Like I know I need to run and do like actual grocery shopping on Monday and stuff, which I have not decided what I'm making yet next week, so I should probably do that. But yeah, I mean I'll let you guys know on like my post cap thing if we're gonna sprint tomorrow, and I'll post it in some discords if I do sprint on Monday, like the link and whatnot. But yeah, it's just kind of up in the air because I don't know, how Ellie's gonna be this time. She has to get more shots this time around than she did last time because she's due for an updated rabies one, and I just so happen to have it correlated in so that she gets her arthritis cortisone shot. So we'll see. But other than that, I am like Glenda provided. I was gonna say there has to be someone great. Obviously, I just said it. Raven is sprinting, and and Jacoby is sprinting. Obviously, okay, I forgot that part already. And Arc Madness with DD and Friends will be starting tomorrow because that's a 40-hour mini event. Also, Brittany from Brittany Loves Reading has her weekend at Timmy's running this weekend. Although I don't know if that's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or if it's just Saturday, Sunday. But either way, there's some weekend events going on. But yeah, that's kind of all I have right now. I mean, I'll probably won't do any like content this weekend. I'll probably just take some pictures and stuff, which I'll share with you guys next week when I'm back. But I hope everyone has a good weekend, and I will for sure see you guys on sometime in the week. I'll be in the comments at least somewhere. If I don't sprint Monday, I'll be in the comments somewhere. Arc Madness playlist. Thank you, Glenda, so that you can follow the little sprint train there. But I'm getting kind of tired. I've been up since 6, and it's now like 11, 12, so I think I'm gonna go to bed.